Well, hello and a very warm welcome. As you can see, we're at Roland-Garros. Wherever you are, I hope you're well. I hope you're ready for the wheelchair tennis and that you're sitting comfortably. Not sitting as comfortably as the elite athletes as they get ready to go for it in this one. We're, of course, at the quarter-final stage, and as you can see, the fans are just streaming in now to the Philippe Chatrier Arena. We're out here in the Bois de Boulogne region. It's a 30-acre campus, 18 lovely clay courts. 2 of them have big shiny roofs. Hopefully we won't need them. And the youngsters, allez les France, the call. And also, we're not at school. I'm sure that's the deeper meaning. Happy to come along. As the captain of Team France there, making the way in. And the Frisian, of course, the big mascot. That'll be there to attract the young fans. And it is an opportunity, of course, for youngsters to get an introduction to these sport wheelchairs. They're bespoke, literally. The wheels are angled in the way as they climb up there on the Philippe Chatrier trophy. Well, he was actually responsible for getting tennis back into the Olympic movement and therefore the Paralympic movement. So Philippe Chatrier, part of the soul of the sport. And the moniker that runs along the roof here that says victory belongs to the most tenacious. You can guarantee it's 2 tenacious tennis stars that we've got for you. Weather or not, it's under 20 degrees. A little bit humid, a little bit sticky, but the wind not too problematic for the players. If it were to be, that lovely big roof could block out that lovely shining sun, but the fans will not be wanting that as they enjoy their chance to come here and experience wheelchair tennis. Maybe for the first time, maybe you're the same. You're interested in it, hop along to the ITF website and find out if there's a club near you so you can get a little bit of support and learn a little bit more about wheelchair tennis. Plenty of tester days, but testing days now for Team Netherlands as they wait for Sam Schroeder to arrive. Love the hat, I have to say. Blossoming nicely, go Sam indeed. And under the Eiffel Tower, towering above most, is the world #1. He goes against Leandro Pena of Brazil. He'll need all of his will and all of his skill to overcome Super Sam. Team Canada getting involved, good to see them. And of course, an array of nations of fans lucky enough to get tickets. Tickets are still available, not for the Brazilian box though. That's where the coaches are waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, in order to open this session with a bit of French touch, as in theatre, it is time for
So we're going to have a little French theatre tradition now. It's called the coup de bâton. And trois coups, it's 3 big hits with the baton. A big hit with the fans here, I'm sure. And it was designed to open up theatres for the curtains to come up. And the curtain's about to come up on this one, the quarter-final of the quad singles. Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands against Leandro Pena of Brazil. Ranked at 13, making his Paralympic debut here. And a warm welcome to him. And we're going to have another warm welcome now as we see the fans settle in. With a choice of seats at Philippe Chatrier, things will fill up later on. And here we have Jean-Sébastien Laurent. He's a hotel manager at the Mercure Boulogne in this very region. And he's actually adapted the hotel to suit the needs of everyone, including the elite athletes. And now it's his turn to take his moment in the sun. And with that, the curtain is raised. Our thanks to Jean-Sébastien Laurent, not just for that moment, but also that effort for inclusivity. And from the hospitality offered there to the big moments now for the players. Leandro Pena in the forefront of your screen. Sam Schroeder blinking a little bit as they come out into the sunshine. Just a trace of a smile from the Brazilian as he makes his way out here. Debut time. or from Uberlândia in the Minas Gerais, southeast region of Brazil. Against a 24-year-old from Geleen in the Netherlands. Silver medalist at the Tokyo Paralympic Games and an illustrious career, including gold with the dynamic duo of Niels Vink. And you'll just see him here change from his everyday chair and his everyday wear into the sports chair that they have, which is bespoke to their requirements. Team Brazil ready to fly the flag, the gold and green. Well, they know exactly what it means for their man. And there he is. Trains at the Prior Club, a multi-sport facility back in Brazil, kind of country club feel with everything from futsal to snooker. We'll be looking for a big break early in this one. Good moves from the volunteer there, getting amongst it. Creative and artistic. That's just speaking of the dance moves, not the tennis. And I'd give you good odds that that's a school trip out today to come check out the wheelchair tennis. And I'm sure they're excited by the Paralympic sport, but also the chance to not go to maths on a Monday morning. Who's going to add up the scores in this one? That is adding up to some quality headgear, unless you're sitting behind them. Avec classe. Well, Sam Schroeder here, as you can see, just getting himself strapped in. And that's to give him, of course, the purchase on every shot. Well, Leandro Pena had some success in the doubles at the Uberlândia Open, his home matchup. It's a kind of classical clay court stylist, always making the players hit one more shot. And that served him well in his opening win against Turkey. Always time for a selfie. That looks very much like Nacional, the Colombian football jersey. But it's the Nacional team there, and the Nacional coach, Vinicius de Lima. Joana Vieira of Portugal brings out both players for the pleasantries. So if you're new to wheelchair tennis, the only difference from Olympic tennis, the ball can bounce twice.
Paralympics or wheelchair? You choose. Paralympics, wheelchair?
Wheelchair.
Wheelchair. You are Paralympics. So, if you want wheelchair, your choice, Sam?
I will serve.
You serve?
Sure.
So have a good match, guys.
Good match.
Thank you.
So the choice on the coin was Paralympics or wheelchair. Their choice is both. We get the very best of the wheelchair tennis here. prodigiously successful as a singles player. Joint second on the all-time list for the most single slams is our Sam. He's won 6 big slams, however, not at Roland-Garros. And actually, Roland-Garros is the only time that the Paralympic Games has actually been hosted at a Grand Slam venue. And that famous orange clay will provide the platform for the tennis here. Schroeder was out in the doubles already, successful against South Africa along with Niels Vink. Of course, he gets a bye here in the first round by virtue of his top ranking. Penna, of course, making his debut at this event. He's made it into the quarterfinals by taking on Donald Rampandi, the ever popular South African player. He gave it a good run, forced it to 3 sets. It was Penna that prevailed. He's also yet to make his Grand Slam debut, so a big occasion for him. 3 big wins in the ITF Series level tours. The Brazilian winning in Indian Wells, Penang, and indeed the Perak Open in Malaysia. Well, the blue Brazilian, Leandro Penna, the man classes 2, is just about to hit the ball here. Only took up the sport in 2019. Incredible, the levels that he's gone to since then. Has been ranked as high as number 11 in the world. This will certainly be his toughest test after that win over Donald Rampandi. Team Brazil, Vinicius de Lima, the coach there.
His opponent now just 24 years of age.
They'll have been through the game plan, they'll been ready for action. They'll know exactly the threats that Sam Schroeder brings on both flanks. And if you are brand new to wheelchair tennis, keep an eye on the movement in between the shots. Obviously, it's about getting yourself into the right position, manoeuvring that sports chair exactly where it's meant to be. So judging that speed, if you're a fraction too fast or too slow, you're going to be in trouble.
He's a Paralympic silver medalist here in Paris for his second Paralympic Games, representing Netherlands. Please welcome Sam Schroeder.
Well, Sam Schroeder began the sport aged 11 at the Adelante Rehab Centre in Holbrook, Netherlands. Friends and family gathered here to cheer him on, as always, as the gang from Geleen goes against the gang in yellow and green. And he's had a really meteoric rise, as Schroeder, in his first singles event. Managed to win the US Open at the first time of asking. He's now got 6 slams to his name. but of course at the Paralympic Games took that gold medal in the doubles single took the silver against Dylan Alcott back in Tokyo. But here in Paris, both men have completed their warm-ups and they are ready to roll. Well, we saw the temperature just around 22 degrees, quite pleasant. Schroeder was just, I think, confirming there which bucket. Was it the blue or the pink for his towel? I believe it was blue, and pink for Leandro Pena. Handley has the pink racket strings, nicely strung. But the pounds of pressure coming from the Dutch side of the court as Sam Schroeder prepares to serve. Men's quarter-final in the singles, Netherlands against Brazil. So, of course, 2 bounces allowed. Lovely drop shot, not the 3. Oh, wonderful stuff there from Schroeder. The good court coverage by Leandro Pena. But the quality rising as the backhand gets lower. It's been good aggression from Leandro Pena. Rolling in early. Taking the service quite high up in the court. Good work again from Pena, just finding a line with that initial return. Having a little look at an early break here. Excellent stuff again from Sam Schroeder. From firing it up the line the last time. Straight into the centre of the chair there for Pena. Gave him no room to manoeuvre. And having faced up to a breakpoint possibility, Sam Schroeder holds in this first game of the first set. So in wheelchair tennis, you may see the service broken a little bit more regularly you would see in the Olympic or Grand Slam of tennis. Obviously the complexity of the service action from that seated position. As the fans take their seats here. How nice is that, though? Pena liked it. No problem at all for Sam Schroeder. Shred one right up the line there, sees it coming. And creates a couple of breakpoint opportunities on the Pena serve. And drops in the first double fault there, sealing that break for Sam Schroeder. As the man from the Netherlands tells himself down, they're both warming up nicely. Some really impressive stuff from Pena. Just a little bit of errors creeping in there, serving into the sun. But in sunshine or in shadow, Sam Schroeder always brings the best. Delightful stuff from Pena, showing the joie de vivre, the skill. Knew that Schroeder was heading to the back of the court, dropped it short. Didn't admire his work. Kept it going, and that is perfect. Very nice again from Schroeder, reading the playbook this time. Fell foul of the drop shot last time, anticipates and eviscerates. Yeah, reached into the bag for another ball and bags another game here, Sam Schroeder. Three big games back to back as the fans stream in here on Philippe Chatrier for the quarterfinals of the quad singles. And that is a category where there are 3 limbs affected. You'll see those modifications, perhaps Sam Schroeder with the strap device, just to make sure that the racket is firm within his hand, has that full grip. As we get to grips here with the Arc de Triomphe, so we can triumph in this quarter-final contest. Beautiful day in Paris, as it has been for the majority of the Paralympics. Not a drop of rain in sight, but reigning supreme with the headgear.
At the Paralympics since 2004.
Perhaps new to the sport, like these youngsters you'll be watching on. And one thing, of course, that's very eye-catching is the work done with the non-racket hand, used to guide the wheelchair, to push it and force it around, to get it to start, to stop, to spin left and right. That court coverage, the key. You want to be in the right place at the right time as the youngsters find their place in the stands here in Philippe Chatrier. Now for Brazil's Leandro Pena to serve. Love 3 down in the first. Nice ace there for Pena, just to give him a bit of confidence. Sam Schroeder doing well there to read the slice on that serve. Double fault as befell him in the first break of service game. You can see the concern in the eyes there for Leandro Pena. Breakpoint territory against the world number one. Oh, excellent response. Sam Schroeder, as champions do, pounce at the sign of any error. And there's lots to love for Sam so far in the City of Love. 4-love up in this first set. And of course, Leandro Pena, Vinicius de Lima, Rafael Morales, the coaching team, would have had a game plan. We've got a good couple of looks early at Sam Schroeder's serve. As he fills the bag there with all the tennis balls required for the match. Been full of quality with the shots.
Love 50.
Delicate stuff from Leandro Pena. Crowd appreciating that flick of the wrist. Good time to drop in an ace. His first of the match. Leandro Pena earning that right for the breakpoint there. Great dexterity with the chair on the baseline. Kept the pressure on Sam Schroeder. How will he respond? Oh, what an ace there. The man from Uberlândia as well gives a round of applause. His Paralympic debut against the world number one. Couldn't get anywhere near that one. Had a little look at a break point. They've met before, of course. just the once at the Cajun Classic in the USA on the hard courts, and it was a hard time then for the Brazilian. It's a pretty tough one now as well. 5-0 down in this opening set. But the colourful kids in the crowd enjoying themselves to the max.
Second bounce may also take place outside of the court.
Family fun here at the wheelchair tennis. Not as much fun for Leandro Pena, but he's been very good so far. Had a good couple of looks at the Sam Schroeder serve, some excellent shots, as is typical of his kind of maverick approach. He's got all the basics locked down. Just that little sizzle of quality every now and again from Pena. Some highlight reel stuff, but the highlight of the first set so far, 5-0 up in favour of the man from the Netherlands. Pena of Brazil serving to stay in this first set. Very nice from Leandro Pena. Misdirection and confusion. Turning on the style now, Pena. Lovely stuff from Sam Schroeder, reading the first serve, which has been excellent from Leandro Pena. And a wry smile from the Brazilian. What does he have to do to get out of this service game? That's exactly what it has to do. Finds the length and the internal strength. Leandro Pena landing the first blow against the world number one. Time now for the Netherlands' Sam Schroeder to serve for the set. A good time to drop in his second ace of this set. A round of applause there from Leandro Pena. Give Sam Schroeder plenty of trouble, but Team Brazil in trouble now. A delicious shot there from Pena.
14-15.
Took up the sport in 2019. Incredible field. We'll be feeling slightly dejected there. Up the tee it goes. And to a tee from Sam Schroeder. 6-1 in the first set here in this quarter-final of the men's quad singles. Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands takes the first set. Some of the salient statistics from that opening set. 4 aces from Schroeder. And the big breakpoint conversions, 2 out of 3. Ain't bad for the man from the Netherlands. Some of the big highlights, of course, the subtlety and skill of Schroeder, matched plenty of times by Pena. It was Leandro giving the applause for the world number 1. Schroeder adapted and capitalised in that opening set. But the deft touches of the Brazilian, a joy to watch. And in the end, a big ace to take the first set. And he's all set up for the second. Well, they're enjoying the atmosphere as much as the tennis. Certainly hope you are wherever you are in the world. Great to have you with us. If it's your first experience of wheelchair tennis, a warm welcome. If you're an expert, likewise. Ball goes into the crowd. I'm sure a little souvenir for someone there. One of the teachers saying, you must return it. Yeah, I'm sure I will. One in the pocket, I'm sure. Or I will do it. Lovely stuff from Leandro. Well-constructed rally, keeping Schroeder on the defensive.
15-30.
Oh, another cracker there from Sam Schroeder. Creates a couple of break points. Good serve from Pena. Sat up nicely though. Well, just as the second set begins, it follows the same pattern as the first. Super backhand from Sam. First break for the man from the Netherlands. Here in the quad singles quarter-final, Sam Schroeder, the world number 1, took the first set 6-1. He's taken the opening game in the second set. Excellent stuff from Leandro Pena. Turn of Sam Schroeder to have a little conversation with himself. These are excellent shots every time now. Leandro Pena swinging for the fences with full confidence. The inverted backhand, crisp. Maybe just some signs of cramping in the forearms. But he's taken the first break in both sets. He's been pushed to the limit. And it's himself that's pushed himself there, Leonardo Pena. Giving a nice response there to Sam Schroeder. Leandro Pena just dragging his racket along the clay there. Had Sam Schroeder on the ropes a little bit after that first break. Needs a good serve now. Sees it early, takes it early, and from being broken, a couple of chances to break back. And takes it at that first chance. Leandro Pena gave a grimace and a little bit of a shout of frustration. Was also seeming to maybe cramp up a little bit in the forearms there. Sam Schroeder took the first set 6-1, and having been broken in the first, as the fans break into their dance moves, he breaks back 2-1 in the second. Well, great fun for the youngsters, also great education in wheelchair tennis for them. Special memories, the best of friends. I'm sure both men will be the best of friends after it, Sam Schroeder and Leandro Pena, but for the moment, big rivals as they try to prove who is the most tenacious. Well, speaking of tenacity, Sam Schroeder, of course, a cancer survivor at age 18. Very arduous process to fight back. But 6 years later, top man in the world. Leandro Pena, can he turn those flashes of brilliance from the Brazilian into a little bit more consistency? Easy to say, of course, but up against the world number one, it's all business. Exasperation there from Leandro Pena. Couldn't have tried any more, stretching every sinew to get that one back. And a really good first serve there. Sam Schroeder puts the pressure back on Leandro Pena. First set to the Dutchman. And 3-1 up in the second set of this men's quarter-final. Back-to-back double faults. Precarious times now for Pena. Turning on the style now is Sam Schroeder. Piling on the pressure with that precision backhand. Lovely pick up here from Leandro. Right down at the wheels, no problem. Coach Jupp Bruins just giving some encouragement. And the drop shot drops short for Leandro. And you'll be hoping it won't be a short finish to this one. In the danger zone though. Sam Schroeder 6-1 in the first, 4-1 in the second. So deep now into the business end of this men's singles quarter-final in the wheelchair tennis quad category.
love 50.
Excellent again from Leandro Pena, getting the length right on these returns. Pena's perseverance producing a possibility here for break points. And he takes it expertly. Lovely round of applause in response there from Sam Schroeder. Textbook. Well, plenty to smile about. Maybe not in terms of the overall score, but the moments of magic have come from Leandro Pena as often as they have come from Schroeder. But the consistency on this side of the net sees a commanding lead for the Dutchman. How do you like it? Cracks that one across the court. Made it awkward for Schroeder. And this is grace personified. Oh, lovely lob from Leandro. Saves one of the two break points. Sam Schroeder has been put through his full repertoire of skills here. Pushed to the maximum. Still has a chance at a look for 5-2. Keeping cool. And that equally cool there from Schroeder. Well, any time he's been broken, he's managed to break back. He does so again here. Leaving himself with a chance to serve for the second set and the match. Sam Schroeder in the ascendancy. Well, some people dancing, some people avoiding the camera. Some are too cool for school. And some are too cool to be at school. Men's quad singles quarter-final. A lovely sunny day in Paris. It's Sam Schroeder now serving for the match. Couple of double points. Couple of breakpoint opportunities now. 3 for Pena. Oh, he was determined to take it early, wasn't he, Pena? There's the penalty, drops it right there at the wheels of Schroeder. Under pressure, champions respond. And how a shrug of the shoulders there from Leandro Pena. Sam Schroeder steps it up another gear. I think actually a little slice of luck as well there. He just acknowledged it to Pena. Unfortunately, favouring the brave here. Excellent stuff again there from Sam Schroeder. Made it as awkward as possible for Leandro Pena, as he has done from the first game of the first set. For the first time now in this men's quarter-final of the wheelchair tennis quad category. Match point now for Schroeder. And he takes it at the first time of asking. The world #1 for a reason, but my goodness, he was pushed to the absolute limit here. Leandro Pena, moments of real quality from the Brazilian. The scoreboard tells part of the tale, 6-1, 6-2. But Sam Schroeder will be very pleased to make it into successive semi-finals here at the Paralympic Games. Living up to the top billing. The top man is Sam Schroeder. And happy days there for Jupp Brons, the coach, as well. And now time for the kids to get their just reward. There'll be some souvenir tennis balls flying around soon. And a lot of souvenirs for Leandro Pena. He'll have won many fans. The man representing Orange on the orange clay that had his way. And he makes his way into the semi-finals.
Of this athlete from Brazil, Mr. Leandro Pena.
Leandro Pena winning the favour of the crowd. A couple of magic shots as well mixed in there for the man from Brazil, but all the skill and all the will were not enough to take out Sam Schroeder. Took those two sets with 31 total winners. It's of course the bespoke device to make sure that there's a proper grip on the racket. He had a real grip on that match. Can he increase his grip on the Paralympic Games? Took silver last time in Tokyo in the singles. Could he go one better? Could it be much better for the youngsters in the crowd? Making sure they all get their day. Just keeping an eye there to make sure it made it in there safely. Good performance as he makes it safely into the semi-finals. Sam Schroeder, the winner in this one. confirmation. Then in the semi-finals against Sasson of Israel, Niels Vink, the other semi-finalist from the Netherlands, as they beat a path to gold. Some of the big highlights now of this second set, punctuated by moments of magic from Pena. But the show making and the quality produce yet more Dutch dominance from Sam Schroeder. Despite a couple of big breaks from the Brazilian, that's a beautiful backhand. It was Schroeder at the first time of asking, taking the second set and taking the win. Confidence, passion and energy, that's what it says on the bag. Embodying all of that and more. Sam Schroeder into the semi-finals. There is, of course, more tennis for these youngsters to enjoy. Coming up next, Dida de Groot against Mayan Zikri. Sam Schroeder finishing in style in the quarter-final of the Consignals, and the man from the Netherlands makes it through to the semi-finals for the second time back-to-back. And we'll be back very shortly with Dida de Groot against Mayan Zikri in the women's singles second round.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous allons pouvoir aussi accueillir sur le court central l'entrée de nos juges de ligne.
And please welcome to the court now our live judges for this match.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous avons le plaisir d'accueillir aussi ce secours central, la mascotte officielle de Paris 2024, la fiche paralympique.
Wheelchair tennis time, of course, at Roland-Garros on Philippe Chatrier. It's the women's singles second round. And a lovely sunny day here in Paris, just under 20 degrees. Quite humid, but the wind speed not too fast, not enough to have too big an impact on the service games of Didier de Groot and Mayan Zikri. They're coming up next, of course, in the women's singles second round. It's Frisian, the mascot, going through the paces. And in the women's singles second round, Didier de Groot, the world #1, will take on debutante Mayan Zikri of Israel, the 25th seed in this one. So as the mascot gives the fans a thrill, the players will just be going through their final preparations before they make their way onto the court in this one. Nice moments for the youngsters here. I'm sure excited to see the wheelchair tennis, but also a chance for a little break from school, an excursion of sorts to see the world's best. And here they come. Well, the 21-year-old from Holon in Israel. Says tennis is a battle against yourself, against your opponent, and against the ball. She's going up against all three in this one. And she goes up as one of the best to ever do it. In fact, the best to ever do it in terms of back-to-back career slams, 15 in a row of her 23 record-winning slams. And she changes from the everyday wheelchair to the bespoke sports chair for the wheelchair tennis. From Oudwater in the Netherlands. My goodness, she hasn't looked back from her success. Can she back it up? A Paralympic champion in Tokyo in both singles and doubles. And leader all time in terms of the number of Grand Slams. 6 at the Australian Open, Wimbledon and US, and 5 here on Roland-Garros. By way of contrast, Mayaan Zikri has ambitions of being the world #1. She's taken tournament victories in Hungary, Switzerland, England and Romania as she develops the desire to go on that path. Beginning the sport at age 15. Used to be a basketball player, but fell in love with tennis because it's a similar movement. She says a lot more fun to be an individual in this one. Likes the responsibility and the freedom of individual sport. She'll be taking on someone who knows all about responsibility, Diede de Groot. Just an incredible run. 163 wins out of 165 tour-level singles matches. She's won 145 in a row at one point. She actually said once you lose one match, it's okay, you can reset and start again. Gives a bit of perspective. She also has the perspective of having the target on her back. That's the best to ever do it in the women's groupings. Just a couple of titles behind Shingu Pineda, who's won 28 Grand Slam titles. But de Groot, of course, has plenty of time at 27 years old.
Ball change 7-9, 6 volts, ball change 7-9. You can use the pink one for your pink box for your towel, the blue one for you. Okay, 25 seconds between points, and there is shot clock will be here and there, and also in the one you got. Okay, any questions? No. So this is Paris and wheelchair. Paris wheelchair. Paris. Paris. Receive.
So Ahmed Youssef, the umpire from Egypt, gets them through the particulars. 25-second shot clock. The ball's allowed to bounce twice. That's the only difference from Olympic tennis, so to speak. Mayaan Zikri has opted to receive after this opening warm-up. Well, they have met a couple of times before. And it was Diede de Groot that has won on both occasions, most recently at the European Para Championships in her home nation of the Netherlands. There are some positive signs for Zikri in that matchup. Managing to take 4 games overall, 4 more than she took the first time out. The young Israeli says, I never lose, I either win or I learn. So she'll have learned plenty from those matchups, as she will in those 5 tournament victories as she makes her debut here at the Paralympic Games. Yet to play in a Grand Slam, but she did play extremely well against Naya Awani of Morocco in the first round. She's trains twice a day, both on technique and fitness. She does her strength and conditioning work 3 times a week back in the Elan Sports Centre. course, on this end of the court, Dida Groot bidding to reach the quarterfinals at the Paralympics for the third time in her third appearance here.
3 minutes.
Win against Katarina Kruger in the first round. Straightforward 6-1, 6-love. There's lots to love about the double Paralympic champion, super ambassador for the sport. The second player in history to complete the double career Golden Slam, winning all 4 titles at least twice and the Paralympic gold on a couple of occasions. Mayan Zikri would love to have such a career, and she has the determination, she has the attitude, very positive, articulate and capable. I'm sure her and Offrey Lankry will have a game plan of sorts to deal with the difficulties that Didi can bring.
With 11 career titles to her name, making her Paralympic debut here in Paris. Please welcome from Israel, Mayan Zikri.
2 minutes.
Lankry will be offering the advice.
7 years of age, born in Roland, Netherlands, started playing at the age of 7 and turned pro at the age of 17.
Cassé la première place mondiale, un classement qu'elle avait déjà eu dès mars 2018.
At the peak of her career now, she is currently the #1 player in the world.
90 titres en simple, dont 23 titres du Grand Chelem, 6 masters en simple, 9 fois championne du monde par équipe. C'est sa 3e participation aux Jeux Paralympiques, médaillée d'or en simple et double à Tokyo, représentant les Pays-Bas.
This lady has 90 career titles to her name. 23 of those are Grand Slam championships. Here in her third Paralympic Games as the reigning gold medalist. Please welcome from the Netherlands,
Another 23 slams and a warm ovation there from Amanda Hopman, coach in the corner. Hopman's, of course, presiding over many of those victories.
30 seconds.
Dida de Groot with the 23 slams there. She has more Grand Slam titles than they have courts here at the 30-acre complex with 18 wonderful clay courts. Can she add another opportunity to go forward here in the second round matchup?
As a courtesy to the players and your fellow spectators, we ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silent. Thank you.
So full of focus now, as always, Dida de Groot here at the Roland-Garros Stadium, the court Philippe Chatrier. She goes against debutant Mayan Zikri. I think just retrieving her sunglasses just to make sure she can deal with the sunshine and the shadow. As we reach 1:30 p.m. local time. Fine afternoon for tennis, a fine opportunity to make your Paralympic debut. Can she back up that win against Naja Awani? The Moroccan. Bigger task now against Dida de Groot.
15 all.
Well, the first big shout there from Mayan Zikri. Pushing De Groot around here. Excellent stuff from Didier De Groot, responding nicely. But Mayan Zikri really swinging for every shot here, trying to put as much pressure on as possible, but a wry grin there from the young Israeli. They have met on 2 occasions previously, so she knows what to expect, and she is now on serve.
Mayan Zikri to serve. Lock 15. Net.
Mayan Zikri doesn't use the same ball twice. Makes the double fault once, so she's got that own little habit or superstition. A fresh ball each time. Got a fresh look now at the serve for Didier De Groot. Good effort from Mayan Zikri. Draws a warm ovation from the host nation. But the touch from De Groot. Delightful.
Thank you.
Good shot here. Mayan Zikri takes it early, crushes it flat as well. Saves one of the break points. but not the second, and it is Didier de Groot opening up with a break of serve. 2-love in the first.
Love 15. Love 13.
Possibilities now for Mayan Zikri to have a little look at putting pressure on Didier de Groot. Can she break back? Love 30. From love 30 down, Didier de Groot storming back as expected. He's been handling and managing those expectations that she's spoken about recently, carrying that mantle of the best to ever do it. She said that pressure, just like Billie Jean King had noted, is a privilege. And it's a privilege that she carries with great grace and skill, evidenced here. 3-love up in the first. Well, you've got to work hard if you want to compete. It's like that. It's just the way it is. And working hard so far. Mayan Zikri from Israel trying to seek a way past the prodigious skills of Didier de Groot, who plots her route to yet another victory. The fans are ready wherever you are. Hope you're comfortable and enjoying the wheelchair tennis. If it's the first time for you to see it, you see the modified sporting chairs with the wheels angled in the way. That gives greater mobility. The ball's allowed to bounce twice. And you are now an expert.
Players are ready. Thank you. 15. Fifteen all.
The service just landing up a little bit high, anticipated by De Groot. A couple of break point opportunities. And she takes it at the first time of asking. Marian Zikri learning plenty, giving it full effort, of course, the Israeli, but Didier De Groot, the moments of quality when it matters. She's got a range now, has De Groot. Marian Zikri has put plenty of pressure on, as much as she can. But turning into a bit of a procession now in this opening set.
Second service. They're 30-15.
Matchup between the debutant and the champion is going as expected. Putting the work in on both sides of the court, keeping the ball in for Didier De Groot. Just over 16 minutes, and it's the world #1 leading 5 games to love. Well, of course, the beauty cityscape that is Paris. And a jewel right in the centre, Roland-Garros. And in the centre of that, Philippe Chatrier. He was actually a former journalist and tennis player, head of the French Federation, then became head of the World Federation. And actually got tennis back into the Olympic Games in 1988. And it's followed suit since then with the Paralympic Games, going from strength to strength. Most recently in Tokyo. Well, this woman here took both titles in singles and doubles. Trying to serve to stay in this first set, Mayan Zikri of Israel. Well, her eye smile there from Mayan Zikri, amongst the constant chitter-chatter of the young fans. But the word on the street is that Didier de Groot is making quick progress here. A couple of set point opportunities for the world number one. Well, as the wind picks up here on Philippe Chatrier, breezing through that opening set, Didier de Groot, 6 games to love. Lots to love about the effort of Mayan Zikri, the debutante from Israel. But to Dutch delight, it's Didier de Groot plotting her route to the next round. 6 love in the first. Key statistic, of course, right in the middle, 6 love. But in terms of the total winners, if you look at the bottom, 7-1 in favour of Didier de Groot in less than 20 minutes. Well, as the French youngsters fly the tricolour, try as she might, Mayan Zikri, we're looking for a chance to get a couple of games on the board. She took 4 games from Didier de Groot, and they played in Rotterdam at the European Championships multi-sport games last year. It's been aggressive so far, the Israeli, trying to go for her shots, but even she managed a smile at the standard produced by de Groot. Short, sharp points. Consistent breaking of serve. That's how she took the opening set. Victory belongs, as do the fans. Of course, the full moniker victory belongs to the most tenacious, and the full tenacity of Mayan Zikri is going to be tested here. She maintains the importance of learning on the job. She'll be learning plenty in her third matchup now. Well, here's the number, 23 slams, 15 in a row. One set to love for Didi de Groot. Lots of funds for friends and family who managed to find the tickets here. In the Paralympic Games here at Paris 2024, delivering great entertainment. The universal reaction of those that would rather not be on camera, and of course those that can't get enough of it. As the clouds part, we move our attention across the city. The Eiffel Tower, of course, the puddle iron that's used to make it up will actually be part of the Paralympic medals, the centrepiece. Lots of medals perhaps for Didi de Groot, the defending champion. Lots of game plans now for Mayan Zikri. She's gone for every shot. She's put plenty of pressure on.
Second set, de Groot to serve.
Very nice indeed. Mayan Zikri taking it early.
Oh. 15 all. Net. So service. Oh. 15.
Well, Mayan Zikri has had a good 2024 in terms of development in the ITF series in BLBN. In Switzerland, had some success also. Wins in Sweden. and indeed Arizona. She had some good length on those responses, did Mayan Zikri. But true to form, Dida de Groot starts the second set the way she finished the first. And the court has been swept clean, of course, in between sets. Trying for a clean sweep here, the Dutch master.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Lot 15. Love 30.
Fantastic, no let up at all. Very little lift up there from Dida de Groot. She creates 3 break points with another brilliant backhand. What a view this is. Very nice second serve there, Mayan Zikri. Well, she's yet to make her debut in the Grand Slams as the Israeli. But this will serve her well. Can she serve well to stay in this one? De Groot, though, always ready. That's unbelievable. Just digs that one out there. The short second serve. Stretching every sinew. Look at this for accuracy. Champions doing champions stuff. Dida de Groot. Planning that further route through.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, a delicate touch from Dida. Just as it was in the opening set, 6 games to love. 2 games to love up now in the second. And we have lost the scoreboard there, but it's 15 love. And from the silence in Tokyo when De Groot won it, the everyday chatter now in Paris.
30-15. Net. Second service. Ah! 40-15.
Holding strong and looking imperious in this one. Lead to the group, rolling back for some refreshments. 6-love in the first, 3-love in the second. Some good encouragement from the fans in the front row there. A little nod back from the ever-professional De Groot, who just keeps her focus. She knows it's about managing her energy for the duration of the competition. She's in this for the long haul. Well, tell me why I don't like Mondays, because I have to go to school. These youngsters don't. They're being schooled in wheelchair tennis, and what a lesson they're being taught by the Dutch master. And Ahmed Youssef, the Egyptian umpire, doing his very best to keep them calm and cool.
Take your seats quickly, please. Players are ready. Thank you. Thank you. Block 15. Block 13.
Turning up the intensity now. Always poised. How do you like it? Good response, Mayan Zikri. She's got all the quality. And that will be good for her confidence. Well, anything you can do.
30-40.
Breakpoint number 7. 4 taken so far. Ziki trying to get her first game on the board here. Zero sympathy or sentiment at this end. Pure professionalism. An excellent start from Didi de Groot, forcing that one down to the wheels. Mayan Zikri determined to get this one done in double quick time. 37 minutes on the board overall, 19 minutes for the first set. Excellent again, painting the lines. All the shots, all the quality. Zikri hanging on in there. Another excellent shot here for the collection of Mayan Zikri. Well, she has desires to be the world #1, does the Israeli. She knows now what it's exactly like for the third time to go up against Didi de Groot, who looks to be in fine form, trying to fire herself through to the next round here. This, of course, the women's singles second round match here on Philippe Chatrier. Didi de Groot, 6-love in the first, picture perfect in the second. Can she make it snappy and get through by breaking in this sixth game of the second set? So one tennis ball is missing. Someone with a souvenir somewhere. An escapee.
Time.
One ball missing, but of course one chance remaining now for Mayan Zikri. Can she get one game on the board? Or can Didi de Groot continue her march forward?
Love 15.
Delightful again from Didier de Groot. Back-to-back backhands, making the big impression. And a fabulous forehand makes it the highway to the danger zone now for Mayan Zikri in the singles. Didier de Groot collecting 3 match points. For the first time of asking, they will come to the net and share a warm embrace. They shared some high-quality tennis. Didier de Groot, though, in straight sets. 6-love, 6-love. Really in imperious form here, the Paralympic champion. 164 wins out of 166 matches. And mathematics lessons for the youngsters in the crowd. And a great introduction, I'm sure, to wheelchair tennis for many of them. Converts now. As we saw the orange t-shirts on the orange clay, Didier de Groot has her way. Wins in the second round. Looks formidable. Then, of course, the little signed souvenirs. The kids have contributed plenty in terms of the atmosphere, likewise contributing. Mayan Zikri, some lovely moments, but few and far between for her. The champion keeping it cool, spotting some friendly faces in the crowd. She'll be spotting the most deserving now for these souvenir tennis balls. Signed by the champion. Ever the perfectionist, that one didn't quite reach its target. Signed and sealed by Didier de Groot. And she will take some stopping on this Paralympic adventure. A perfect performance. Here's a summary. 2 sets to love in just 44 minutes. 19 total winners. And a warm ovation for Mayan Zikri. She will learn plenty from her Paralympic debut. Had 1 win against Naja Awani. Stepped up in class there against Didier de Groot. And makes her way now into the quarter-finals of the women's singles.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous allons vivre dans quelques minutes le 3e match ici sur le groupe Versailles. 3e tour Open Homme avec notamment un Français qui sur le terrain.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match not too far away. Men's singles 3rd round between Netherlands and France.
Well, having handed out the souvenirs to the fans, she's handed out yet another top quality performance here. Into the quarter-finals of the singles she goes. And a warm ovation for the best to do it. Didier de Groot and Philippe Chatrier. She's into the quarter-final. Some of the key moments, some of the big chances there. And Zikri contributing a lot of good quality tennis. Well, it said école, which means school. And at the School of Tennis, Didier de Groot, the master. Hats off to her. Chapeau indeed.
Greetings and welcome to the 2024 Paris Paralympics and the wheelchair tennis event. We're excited to have you join us as we settle in for some amazing wheelchair tennis here at Stade Roland-Garros and on Philippe Chatrier. Weather is beautiful outside, 22 degrees, a little bit of humidity, a little bit of wind. The roof is open and we are ready for some wonderful tennis. We're at Stade Roland-Garros, the iconic site for the wheelchair tennis event. There have been many historical moments on this court, and we expect many more to be made during this event. Fans out in full force. Lots of orange today as we are watching Ruben Spargern from the Netherlands take on France's Gaëtan Mengi. Spargern 10 in the world and Mengi 21. Paralympics, unlike anything else that these players experience, the atmosphere that this crowd has brought here has been sold out over the weekend and very different for the players and their experience. And we're getting ready to welcome those players to the court. Music, there's karaoke, there's dancing, so much more than just wheelchair tennis for this environment, and the French fans and the fans that are here from all across the world have done such a wonderful job welcoming these players to the courts. And 41-year-old from France, Gaëtan Mengi, coming out. And what a warm welcome for him, and such a special moment to play in front of his home crowd. And number 10 seed, 25 years old, from the Netherlands, Ruben Spargern. Plenty of orange here in the crowd for the Dutch player. Players will spend a few minutes transferring out of their everyday chair into their tennis sport chair, and we'll take a look at that in a second and the differences between the two chairs. Guy just putting on his wheels on his chair. As you can see, camber is somewhat different than his everyday chair. Tip bar in the back, two small wheels in the front, and each chair is specifically designed for each player's needs. To make them move as one with the chair, they will strap in their waist, their knees, and their feet. Quickly around the court, you will see speed, you will see agility, and you will see some amazing tennis from these two athletes. French players talking about the crowds and what an incredible moment it is. The French have Yannick Noah as their captain and coach, and he is a former professional tennis player, artist who drummed, sang, and played for his country multiple times, and also coached at Davis Cup, Fed Cup, and he said this is unlike anything he's ever seen, and it is true. The atmosphere here is unlike any other tennis event. Dutch, well known for their tennis history, especially on the women's side with Esther Vergeer and Deirdre de Groot. However, today we will be looking at Ruben Spargarin to show us what he's got. So you can see the chair difference between the two players, where they sit, the back rest a little bit lower. Spargarin sitting up higher. Join the official at the net in a few minutes who will go over the rules for them. There is no electronic line calling, so the chair umpire will come down out of the chair for any questionable calls. And then the chair umpire will be the ultimate decision maker on whether those balls are in or out. Let's listen to the chair umpire give the directions. Franco from Spain.
For the towels, you take blue color for the towel, you take pink color for the towel. Okay? And in case you want me to go for one mic expression, please make it loud and clear for me. Okay? Any questions from side? No? So it's Paris 2024 or Winter Tennis? Winter Tennis. Winter Tennis. Winter Tennis is Paris 2024. It's Paris 2024. Receive. Receive. That side? Match.
Mengai wins the toss and elects to receive, and Spargarin chooses to change ends. We've got 5 minutes to warm up. Talk a little bit about Spargarin, number 10 seed, his second Paralympics, currently ranked number 10 in the world, high of 5 in January 23. Taking a look at Mengai here. He is age 41, currently 21 in the world, and a high of 20 in March of 23. This is a third round match. If you're new to wheelchair tennis, the only difference you'll notice is that the players do receive 2 bounces. The ball does have to land inside the court for the first bounce, and then there is a second bounce allowed if needed. A lot of times it's not needed. Balls are being hit so quickly, and the players can move so fast, not always necessary. We do have one head-to-head here, and Spargarin won that one, 6-4, 6-0 in the 2023 Wheelchair World Team Cup. Taking a look at Spargarin. You'll notice maybe the backhand is somewhat different if you're watching wheelchair for the first time. They do use a semi-western grip off their forehand side and to push. So they've got the racket and the hand on the wheel as they're pushing. So when they go hit their backhand, they actually don't change it, the grip. So they'll use the semi-western grip and use a reverse or inverted backhand. You'll also notice a little bit of movement difference. Look at the Dutch team coaches. Coaching is also allowed. If they are the same end as their player, they can talk to them. If they're the opposite end, hand signals are used.
We meet the athletes now. Firstly, our athlete number 1, 41 years of age, born in Versailles, south of France. He's a former wheelchair basketball player, started playing wheelchair tennis in 2009.
Il a actuellement classé la 21e place mondiale en simple, parvenant à la 20e place mondiale, c'était en mars 2023.
With a current ITF ranking of 21 in the world, his highest ranking was 20 in the world.
Take a look at his previous results. He beat Borham from Malaysia 6-1, 6-2, and then big upset yesterday against Joe Girard, number 8 seed from Belgium, 7-6 in the third set. Coming in with a lot of confidence.
Competing here in the second Paralympic Games. Please welcome from France, Chateau.
De la chaise de l'arbitre, vous voyez un parathlète néerlandais âgé de 25 ans. Ce droitier a été numéro 3 mondial junior, c'était en avril 2017.
And his opponent, the number 10 seed, 25 years of age, out of Aalsmeer, Netherlands. He started playing at the age of just 11 years old.
Le jeune classé à la 10e place mondiale, parvenant à la 5e place en janvier 2023.
With the current ITF ranking of number 10 in the world, his highest ranking was 5, but he is a former junior world number 3.
22 titres à son actif en simple, remportés entre 2015 et 2024. Au second tour de ces Jeux, il écarte le parathlète chinois, Zheng Su en 2 manches. C'est sa deuxième participation aux Jeux paralympiques, tête de série numéro 10, représentant les Pays-Bas.
With 22 career titles to his name, also here in his second Paralympic Games, please welcome representing the Netherlands, it is Ruben Spargaren.
1 minute.
Listen to those stats. The Spargaren had a bye in the first round. Second round beat Ji Zhenju from the People's Republic of China, 6-3, 6-4. Both players 22 titles.
30 seconds.
This year, Mengai has 3 titles and Spargaren just 1. When you're watching, the movement will be somewhat different. Also, the players will use a figure-8 style movement after they hit the ball. A lot of the time, turn their backs to the court, so it also looks a little bit different and always have to be looking over their shoulder. The French players, watching them practice a couple days ago before the tournament started, and really were working on coming in, especially on the return of serve, taking the ball super early. So interested to see whether we're going to see Mengai do the same thing. Everyone's so happy to be here. See themselves on TV, mascots everywhere, hats everywhere. Lots of young people in the crowd, and Paralympics is inspiring millions of people around the world, and they will be inspiring millions today when they play this match. This is a 3rd round match, and Ruben Spargaren is going to kick us off. It usually takes players just a couple games to warm up, get the nerves out. For anyone coming out on this iconic court, any of the big iconic courts, it does take a few minutes to get all the nerves out. Mengai doing exactly what we thought he might be, taking that return early, coming in, just missing the volley a little bit wide.
Set. The service.
Beautiful return from Mengai. Again, you'll see the players doing a couple big pushes forward. That's the same as moving forwards and split stepping. However, when you're standing and playing, you have the split step. You're not going to do that in wheelchair, but the same thing. And the return down the line, because it's so hard for the server to finish the serve and then recover. So the down the line or at the body is a very, very productive return of serve. Another return of serve, see the push in, a couple pushes in, short backswing, good follow through, and that is 2 break point opportunities to start off the match for France's Mengai. Couldn't ask for a better start for the French player. Good break, very consistent returns, and up 1-0. Having a quick chat with his coach, Yannick Noah.
To serve.
Big forehand from Spargarin from way back behind the baseline. Great net clearance, great topspin, and a great angle. Wheelchair tennis, it's actually a lot of times you will see more breaks of serves just because of that. Coming out of the serve is very difficult to recover, so you do see more breaks of serves, and just a couple of really, really good returns from Spargarin. 2 break point opportunities for Spargarn. Two good serves from Mengi to bring him back to deuce.
That's a service.
Good rally, ending with the forehand inside out from Spargarn to set up a 3rd break point. Spargarn taking his time off that forehand and being able to choose which way he wants to go. And beautiful forehand cross-court winner. Taking his time and good spin and a great angle there. And he's able to tie up the first set at 1 game all. Was coming in again, pushed in, just caught that ball a little bit late behind him and pulled it down into the net. When the players do that, it's really important to hit a really good return, because if they don't, then they're very much out of position and they get themselves into trouble. Few tosses left. It's the only shot in tennis that you can say, no, thank you, don't want to hit that ball. So your choice when to hit it. You can, as long as you don't start your swing forwards, you can let that ball go as many times as you want. That was a big second serve, 124 kilometers an hour. Mengi taking that ball, even the first serve, very, very early, not giving Spargarn any time to react, and catching him really close, obviously, to the body, as we saw there. And when that happens too, when your opponent is moving in, taking that ball so early, it really does put pressure on you, especially on your second serve, because you feel that if you don't hit a good second serve, then you know that your opponent's just moving in. That's exactly what happened to Spargaran there with his second double fault. Beautiful. Again, let's take a look when he goes to a return on this serve here, where he starts back and he's getting 2 big pushes into the court, inside the court. Has to have very early racket preparation to do this well.
Merci.
Comes in again, rackets back early, but the timing has to be perfect to make that. Could hear the umpire ask for, I said please, but, well, thank you. But there are a lot of kids here watching. First day back to school in Paris. Gone on a school trip. What a great school trip. To come watch these world-class athletes. Got very lucky on that, just moved in and got into a little bit of trouble, and Spargaran with the easy forehand miss. Umpire definitely coming out of the chair of that one. Mengai almost pushed over it, but just confirming it was out with a third double fault and our third service break of the match. And France's Mengi is up 2-1, first set.
Is open. It's
Wow, what a ball from Mengi. Just taking that ball beautifully on the rise, taking time away from Spargar and crushing that forehand. See him just rack it back super early, flattening it out, and beautiful winner down the line. And that point set up looked like an easy forehand cross court, which it was, but set up with a really good high deep backhand. Good quality returns from both of these gentlemen on the courts. Yet to see a hold of serve. Two breakpoint opportunities for the 10th seed here. Mengi getting a little bit trapped in the middle of the court and not being able to recover. We have our fourth break of serve. Mengi not going away from his strategy of moving in and taking this return of serve super early. Mistiming that forehand slightly. One of the very few that unforced errors he missed. That was right on his racket. Totally misjudged that forehand coming towards him. Mengi is a little bit windy, but thought the ball was coming a lot deeper and wasn't able to adjust. This is actually, let's talk about 3 points to hold. Oh, good swing volley from Mengi. Swing volley is when you come forward, take the ball out of the air before it bounces and actually take a swing at it. Good defense from Spargar here, And Spargarn almost had this, just lined it up a little bit wide. That's where moving in and taking that ball so early, if he's not going to hit a winner with it, is so difficult because they're so out of position. And that's the first hold of serve we've seen in this match. And it gives Spargarn a 3-2 lead first set. Now it's going to be the Frenchman's turn to see if he can hold serve. It was called in. Chair umpire wants to go take a quick and closer look at it. It was not overruled, so 15 love. Just slightly wide from Spargarn. Went for the big down the line. And 2 big serves in this game so far from Mengi. Now he has 3 chances to hold his serve. And there it is. Mengi does hold and ties us back up at 3-all, first set.
Merci, s'il vous plaît.
One of the very few unforced, well, actually few backhand unforced errors we've seen from Spargarn. And another one from Spargarn gives Mengi 2 breakpoint opportunities, and from being 3-2 down, a couple of opportunities to go 4-3 up.
Merci.
There it is. 2 good games from Mengi to give him now the 4-3 lead in the first set.
Mengi leads 4 games to 3.
L'organisation de Paris 2024 tient à remercier tous les volontaires pour le temps et le dévouement qu'ils consacrent à la réussite des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
A little bit of a seesaw match so far. Last changeover, Spargarn was up 3-2, and then the last 2 games went to the Frenchman. That's a beautiful play set up by the backhand angle from Spargarn, and then the easy forehand. That's actually the French Federation president that we just took a look at. Out here cheering on his player. Good depth from Mengi, getting out of trouble in that rally. Mengi definitely needs to continue to keep the point short, coming in, being aggressive. And Spargarn needs to think about trying to get Mengi off the court a little bit more, using more of his angles to open up the court. That's when he's had the most success. Good serve from Mengi. Spargarin catching that backhand extremely late. Wow, what a point. Best point of the match so far. It's a beautiful pickup from Mengi off that volley, but Spargarin getting up to it and using that slice for the passing shot. Beautiful volley there. And Spargarin just keeping this backhand so low and just out of the reach of Mengi. Now a break point opportunity for Spargarin. Very aggressive backhand return from Spargarin there. Not moving in too much, but had a lot of pace and spin on that topspin backhand. And he breaks to bring us to 4-all. He wants that backhand back, frustrated with missing that. Yeah, again, beautiful push coming forward, taking that ball early. He really had to reach for it, but he did a great job with this controlling it down the line, and Spargarin not having time to do anything with it. Yes, beautiful play by Spargarin again, using that angle to really open up the court. When Spargarin uses that angle and pushes Mengi outside the doubles alley, that's where he's really having a lot of success. Oh, totally misjudged that, getting very frustrated with himself. He was there, had it on his racket. And now Spargarin with the 2 points to actually hold. There is the holder serve and the swing the other way this time, with Spargarin leading 5-4 first set. Going to see whether the Frenchman can make his swing like he did in the last 2 games when he was this side. But he needs to at least hold his serve here to stay in this first set. And Spargarin doing what Mengi's been doing to him a lot, taking that ball very early and punishing him with the down-the-line winner. Ooh, that return. Really good depth and good pace. But Mengi totally off guard, couldn't move out of the way. Mengi taking the pace off of that serve, slicing it out wide and giving Spargarin the angle, but goes for too much. Good work around that ball, getting up and giving himself enough space. Those last-minute turns with the wheelchair like you would take if you're playing standing on your feet. Good hustle there by Spargarin getting to those balls. Mengi doing a great job of not letting the ball get too far out of his reach and really controlling the point. But that does set Spargarin up with his first set point. Yes, good return from Spargarin there. Mengi getting a little bit frustrated with himself, but Spargarin held in there. comes out on top, 6-4. Stats after set one, excuse me, 42 minutes, 15 winners from Spargarn and 11 unforced errors. If you have more winners than unforced errors, you're usually going to come out on top. Good clean first set for Spargarn. Some of the highlights of the first set. Mengi just did a really good job of taking the ball super early and taking time away from Spargarn, but Spargarn was able to keep Mengi at bay and use that forehand for a total of 10 forehand winners in this first set. Point of the match, beautiful backhand volley pickup for Mengi and a sliced backhand winner from Spargarn.
Second set. Spargarn into serve.
Spargarn to kick us off for set number 2. And Mengi will keep doing what he just did in the first set, taking that return super early and looking to keep the points nice and short. That's a good play. Mengi pushing forwards, but once he's pushed forwards, really out of position on the next shot. I'm sure Mengi's just understanding that, you know, he's going to win some of those and then going to lose some. It's kind of a little bit of a coin toss of whether it's worth it or not. And Spargarn on that forehand taking a little bit extra time, waiting for the second bounce, being able to roll around it and really open up the court for a beautiful inside-out forehand. Again, Spargarn's now really recovering a lot quicker after his serve. He knows what to expect. He knows that Mengi is coming in fast and furious, recovering quicker. Really solid game from Spargarn, really feeling now confident, moving, knowing what's coming and what to expect from Mengi. And now just feels like he's in total control of the match. It'll be certainly interesting in the second set to see if Mengi does anything to change his strategy. You know, it talks a little bit about Spargarin getting into the rhythm, understanding now what Mengi's doing. He's really adjusted very well. So to see now whether Mengi's going to try and do anything different to throw the rhythm off of Spargarin. Great point, great pushing, great fight from the Frenchman. Good hustle, good pushing to get to a lot of those balls that Spargarin had him rolling from side to side. Yeah, really good serve actually from Mengi to set up the point, but Spargarin got himself out of trouble with a beautiful backhand return and now sets himself up with 2 break points. Beautiful forehand from Spargarin, really finding the court, finding the angles, and finding that breaker serve for a 2-0 lead in the second set. Still going with his same strategy, just now feels like he probably has to do a little bit more with the returns than he has been doing. Wind definitely picking up here in this second set. See on the shirts of the players, some of the flags.
That's a serve.
Really slowing his racket head speed down on that return. Just not enough racket speed, and that's sometimes when the ball can fly. Good defensive skills from Spargarin there. The return of serve, having to back off of it, and actually played almost as an overhead. A lot of shots in wheelchair tennis that you have to play because you can't get your chair out of position a little bit closer. Sometimes balls right in front of your face that if you're standing and playing, you would really not dream of playing because you can get your body out of the way last minute. That's exactly what Spargarin had to do on one of those last balls. Played the ball right in front of him, but played it with great depth back. Still, Mengi just putting a lot of pressure on the serve of Spargarin. Keep pushing forwards, take away the time. So much less time to react to each ball, and just putting a lot of pressure on when you know that you've got someone coming to the net also. It's like you have this desire to pass every single time, but sometimes good just to put the ball in play, roll it to their feet, and then set up the next ball to try and go for the winner. Yeah, it's a beautiful angle, and that's really where Spargarin has done so well once he gets the ball out of the middle. Really puts Mengi on the defense. Good break for Spargarin. Solidify that lead in the second set, 3-0. He leads by 3-0, 1-love. See whether Mengi can hold on to his serve. Great rally from Mengi. Michael Jeremias, former gold medalist, Beijing. And many of the others. Perfect point from Spargarin. Once again, gets those angles working and is highly successful. Really strong return there. Spargarin really finding his shots and opening up. A lot heavier shots coming towards Mengi now. Total forehand winners from Spargarin. See why, finding his range now, finding the timing. I think Spargarin didn't see that Mengi was already coming in towards the net and tried for the drop shot. On this one here, he knew he was going to be in trouble after he hit it. He thought that Mengi had his back turned and was pushing back towards the baseline. Drop shot would have been good if that had happened. But there it is, there's the breaker serve, and that gives Spargarin a 4-0 lead in the second set. Seventh double fault for Spargarin. Second double fault of the game here. There's a little opening for Mengi. Yes, really, really nice shot from Mengi. Gives him 3 breakpoint opportunities. Spargarin played in all 3 Grand Slams this year. He did go out in the first round of Wimbledon and Roland-Garros, but made it to the second round, the Australian Open. In men's and women's, it's a 16 draw. It used to be an 8, so with the 1 wild card, you really had to be top 7 and now top 15 to get in. So unless you're that ranking, not getting into the Grand Slams. That's a beautiful breaker serve, and for Mengi to get on the board in the second set. And it is Spargaran that has a set and 4-1 lead. Talk about entries into Grand Slams, said you really have to be top 15. So if you're out of the top 15, you're not getting the opportunity to play a lot of those Grand Slams. So Spargaran, just with more experience at this level and playing this type of tournament in front of this many people, and it really does help in these situations. Good deep serve from Mengi, trying to keep himself in this match, trying to stay pumped up, trying to stay positive. Really close first set. Ooh, just catching that ball slightly late, but right off the ground, missing it a little bit wide. Yes. Beautiful forehand down the line from Spargaran. Makes him 20 forehand winners and sets him up for a set point. Beautiful forehand cross court, and 21st forehand winner of the match. And that gives him a 5-1 lead. So he will be serving for a round, for a spot in the round quarterfinals, excuse me. Mengi still looking to come forwards, even though it hasn't been working too well in the second set. Not going to change his strategy, just keep going to force it through.
Nothing.
Yes, and what a clean set here for Spargarn. Struggled a little bit in that first set, getting used to how Mengi was playing and being aggressive, but he's found his rhythm and has found himself 3 match points. Had it right on his racket, just a little bit too long, but seems pretty relaxed as he does have 2 more match points. Mengi's not going away yet. He's going to keep pushing forwards. Beautiful forehand again with that push forwards. Nice and early, short backswing, cross-court winner. Match point number 3.
S'il vous plaît.
Yeah, what a good comeback in this game from Mengi. Back to do 3 match points saved, doing what he's been doing the whole match. It's not going to change. Spargarn changing that a little bit, going into the backhand side, jamming Mengi up a little bit. And match point number 4. But it's going to take him another match point, possibly. He's going to need another match point. Mengi keeps fighting. Keeps putting Spargarn under pressure by pushing forwards and taking that return so early. Spargarin just putting a little bit more on that second serve, a little bit more slice. Stayed low. And match point number 5. Double fault number 8 for Spargarin, just trying to go for a little bit more. Be match point number 6 that Spargarin gets a hold of for a place in the quarterfinals. A let got called. So what happened there is that during the point, one of the balls came out of the spokes and the chair from Spargarin. So when that happens, the ball comes on the court and a let is played. Maybe it didn't come out of the spoke. Maybe it was one of the ball people that let it go. Apologies, I don't know where it came from, but ball was on the court and was called as a let. So replay the point, match point number 6. Mengi fighting here for his life to stay in the match. Back to deuce. Spargarin definitely going more into the body of Mengi on his serves on the deuce side. And that is match point number 7. There it is. It took 7 match points for the Dutchman, Ruben Spargarin, to win that second set and to win the match 6-4, 6-1. And he moves on into the quarterfinals of the Paris 2024 Paralympics. And what a great tournament for the Frenchman Guy Gaëtan Mengi. Great win yesterday against the number 8 seed. But today it's the orange that prevails, the Dutchman. He's happy to go through. Tough first set, just really getting used to the style of Mengi. But what a great experience for the Frenchman to play in front of his family, friends, his home crowd. Even Yannick Noah has talked about how special this is, unlike anything he's ever been a part of, as we take a look at Yannick Noah. Now Ruben Spagarin will sign some balls, the balls that were just used on the court, and he will hit them up into the stands to 3 lucky people. And what a souvenir this will be. You're gonna want to hear him very, very loud. Where's it gonna be? And one more. He'll be very happy with his play today. Took him a little bit of time, but comes out with the win. As we look at match point here, only took him 7 match points, but it's a spot in the quarterfinals. Look at the match stats. On the left side, let's look at the unforced errors. 16 to total winners of 28. You're going to do very well when you have more winners than unforced errors. Mengi 7 to 11, so still good, but just not quite good enough today, not strong enough. As we look at the draw, Spagarin into the quarterfinals, and we'll take on the winner of Hewitt and Ari for a place in the semifinals.
Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. Don't go anywhere. Our final match of the day here this afternoon. It is a men's singles third round match between Japan's Takashi Sanada and France's Stefan.
Spagarin out of his everyday chair, out of his tennis chair, coming to his everyday chair. Probably going to stop, sign a few autographs. Maybe not. We'll wave goodbye. Yep, there's the autographs. We've seen a lot of things being signed: hats, t-shirts, tennis balls, mascots. And as we look at some of the highlights here, so Mengi really coming forwards, taking the balls early, but Spagarin, once he opened up the court, then Mengi was very much in trouble. But great point here, and very difficult overhead. Mengi just didn't quite have enough points like that in the match to really do too much damage to Spagarin, and especially in the second set. Seven match points is all it took, but that gave him the match and a spot in the quarterfinals. Ruben Spagarin defeated Gaetan Mengi 6-4, 6-1. Greetings and welcome to the 2024 Paris Paralympics and the wheelchair tennis event. We're excited to have you join us as we settle in for some amazing wheelchair tennis. We're at Stade Roland-Garros, the iconic site for the wheelchair tennis event. The weather is beautiful, 23.8 degrees, a little bit of humidity, a little bit of wind, the roof is open and the sun is shining. On this court, we've seen many historical moments and we're expecting many, many more over the next few days of this event.
Suivi de nos juges de ligne.
And now for the final time, please welcome our line judges to the court.
Fans here have been incredible. The atmosphere, which we'll talk about in a little bit, is incredible. It's not like your usual tennis tournament in any way whatsoever. It's 10 times better. The Paralympic spirit is here, and we have a great match up for you. We have the world's number 12, Sanada Takashi, taking on France's Stéphane Houdet, the number 7 seed and world number 7. We have dancing, we have music, we have some karaoke. Everyone's excited to get on the big screen. We see waves. Kids are here today. Lots and lots of kids. We had a sold-out crowd over the weekend, and the atmosphere was electric all around Roland-Garros. French flags will be flying high as they are definitely going to be cheering on their Frenchman, Stéphane Houdet. So Sanada will have to not only play his opponent, but play the people in the crowd. The crowd has been loud.
Please welcome the number 12 seed from Japan, Takashi Sanada.
Here's Sanada coming out from Japan, 39 years old. Great reception here for him.
Numéro 7, représentant la France.
And the number 7 seed, representing France, please welcome Stéphane Houdet.
He's enjoying every moment. Stéphane Houdet from France, 53 years old. He's so excited to be out here. Talked about the environment and about the crowd, how amazing it was. He said never played in front of a crowd like that with such an atmosphere. Yannick, who is his coach, told us yesterday that he too had never experienced such an atmosphere. He said that when he entered the court, he had tears in his eyes. And he said he was close to tears because of the atmosphere, and he really needed to slow down and focus on the game. And it's an experience that you have to live to understand, and he said that so well. And it's something that when the players do come out to the stadiums being so full in the atmosphere, wheelchair tennis has worked so hard over the years to have it be this and so many people watching, and it truly is an amazing experience and an amazing thing to see. And I know that I've even been brought to tears as well, seeing these athletes and the reception that they're having. It's truly, truly amazing. Saw after Stéphane won his last match in his doubles match, and I believe that's his son, also one of his sons. He has 6 children. He got one of his youngest children, his 1.5-year-old daughter, and came on the court, and was a little Simba moment from Lion King, and that was just a beautiful moment as well. And I think if he wins, we will see the same thing. They even got his big face too. Wonder whether he'll try and get that home with him, put it up in his living room. Not sure he wants to do that, but just talking about the unbelievable experience and atmosphere. Out there is his daughter, She looks a little tired right now. She needs Dad to win to take her on the court. Said there's going to be dancing from anybody and everybody. DJ's been amazing. The environment has been amazing, and we're in for some amazing tennis. Very excited. Players are just getting ready. Do you see them coming out, walking out, getting into their tennis chairs? And that is Stefan's newest baby, little boy that we saw a little peek of there. Said lots of French fans in attendance today. There'll be some Japanese too, and some great attendance from all across the world in these games. And there's a picture of Stefan Houdet himself and Michael Jeremias across the grounds of the French champions. See the chairs. Difference in the chairs made specifically for each player and their individual needs. You'll see Houdet's is very different. It's carbon fiber, does not have the spokes as the other ones do, and he's kneeling in it. Moves very fast in it, but you can hear it. You'll hear it when they start playing the movement of his chair specifically. And the camber of the wheels, they can move very quickly. They're very agile when they play. See him locked in, strapped in to become one with the chair, so he can move faster. All the players, and as I said, the chairs are very much individually built for each player's needs. They modify it as they need. Players will come together in a minute for the chair umpire to come in and explain some of the rules. They did call the technician out, and Houdet is asking for the wheels to be blown, tires to be blown up a little bit more. Last time we watched him play, which was yesterday on this court, he had something with his tip bar and he adjusted that. So they do also get timeouts for mechanical repairs. So each of the tennis tournaments have the repair technicians on site. For a moment's notice, those tires do blow out. When they blow out, it's a loud pop and echoes around the stadium, and then the mechanic has X amount of time to get the chair back in working order for the player. See Sonata already ready to go. Apologize, and they will meet at the net for the chair umpire, which is Scott Albin from the US. He will talk to them about the rules and a few other things. Scott Albin from USA, chair umpire.
Red or pink or blue for towel? Blue. Blue? Yeah. So pink for you? Yeah. Would you like Paris or wheelchairs? Paris, please. Paris.
Sonata calls Paris.
Wheelchair.
It is wheelchair.
Serve over here? Yes, serve.
Houdet actually chose the side, so when you win the toss, you can choose to serve, return, or you can choose what end you'd like to be in. He chose he'd like this end. There's no electronic line calling for these matches, so The chair umpire will be required to come down off his chair to check the mark, and ultimately he will be the decision maker on if the ball is in or out. Take a look at Stefan Houdet in the bottom of your screen. 53 years old, current ranking number 7, as high as number 1 in June of 2012. Players will have 5 minutes to warm up. These two players do have quite a few head-to-head, so they definitely know each other. They've played 19 times, and Houdet leads that 16-3. Frenchman being coached this time by Yannick Noer. Yannick was a former tennis player, Davis Cup, Fed Cup coach. Take a look at Sonata, 12, 39 years old, current ranking 12, high 7 of May 2015. Shade coming across Philippe Chatrier. So when they're this end, that's the bottom of the screen. Balls do go in and out of the shade, so a little bit difficult to see that sometimes. Players will get used to it fairly quickly. Sonata playing all three Grand Slams this year, losing in the first round of all 3. US Open is not being played this year, as they are playing now. Happens every 4 years.
Sur ces Jeux américains comme Chateau, c'est sa 4e participation aux Jeux Paralympiques après Londres, Rio et le Chateau de Tokyo. Tête de série numéro 12, représentant le Japon.
With 44 career titles in his singles career, he is here at his 4th Paralympic Games, representing Japan with Takashi Sanada.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And he's a man of 53 years of age, out of San Jose. Started in 2005 at 34 years of age.
Classé à la 7e place mondiale, parvenant à la 1re place mondiale en 5e place mondiale aussi en 2009.
With the current ITF ranking number 7 in the world, he is a former world number 1.
54 titres en 5, 2 fois Roland-Garros, 2 fois US Open, 6 fois finaliste de l'Open d'Australie, vainqueur du Master en simple en 2011. C'est sa 5e participation aux Jeux Paralympiques, médaille d'or en homme avec un médaillé d'argent, simple homme, médaillé de bronze en homme, un long médaillé d'or aussi en homme, un Rio, médaille d'or homme, Tokyo, tête de série numéro 7, représentant la France.
With 54 career titles, including 4 times single Grand Slam champion,
And here, big round of applause for both players, but especially for Stefan Houdet. Both these players had a bye in the first round. Stefan Houdet defeating the Brit Dannon Ward. And in the second round, Sonata defeating the American Connor Stroud. Said both players know each other very well. They've played each other. So again, today, do feel that Sonata is not only playing against Houdet, but playing against the thousands of fans that are here today to support Houdet.
Stefan Houdet, right in the chair, won the toss, shows the end of the court, and will receive. And
Stefan Houdet with 4 Grand Slam singles titles, 2 right here in Roland-Garros and 2 at the US Open. Right this year in the Australian Open, reached the quarterfinals, Roland-Garros quarterfinals, and at Wimbledon did lose in the first round. Has 1 title this year, and Sonata does not have any this year. You should hear both of them. Lots of titles across their career. I'm excited for this match. We saw Houdet play yesterday, and in his match, he was one of his strategy was definitely on the return of serve, moving in, taking the return of serve so early. You'll see him start really far back and push in, take a couple really, really big pushes forwards, and he was taking the ball so early on the rise. He was almost inside. Well, not inside the service line, but just a little bit back from the service line, and puts a lot of pressure on the server when they do that. But it's also can be a dangerous play, because if they're not hitting a strong return, then they're going to be out of position. This is a 3rd round. Sonata kicking us off. Wow, we are in for a treat if every point is going to be played like that. What a great rally to start us off.
Love the ticket.
Look at that mark, Houdet. Gonna request the chair umpire to come out. Chair umpire is basically saying that he took too long to question the line call. If you are going to question the line call, it needs to be done very quickly after the ball is bounced. Houdet already challenging the umpire. Wow, what a get. What a point. What an amazing get from Sonata there. Houdet with the sneaky slice that was moving away from the court.
15-30.
Just died and went away, but Sonata so quick to get to it, but then Houdet in total control of that point. And immediately Houdet has 2 breakpoint opportunities. Huday's chair moving even when he's out of camera shot. That was beautiful touch from Huday, moving in, taking that ball on the rise, but just soft hands and just really good drop shot. What a great game from Huday. Very different than yesterday's match. Huday not moving in and taking that ball on the rise as much as he did. I think he's played more behind the baseline already in this first game than he did in the entire match yesterday. He obviously knows Sanada very well with the 19 times they've played. And Huday's family says, yeah, I like that. That was a good game. If you are new to wheelchair tennis, the only difference is that the players do get 2 bounces. Obviously, when you hit the ball, the first ball does have to bounce inside the court, otherwise it's out. But then the players get 2 bounces. They may not use it all the time, they don't have to. Beautiful ball there by Huday. Set up really with the kick serve out wide, but then does move forward, takes time away. When you take the ball on the rise that early, it takes time away from your opponent to recover. Sanada there doing a good job of taking that ball on the rise and going down the line. Very, very effective return of serve in wheelchair tennis. Very difficult to serve and then recover quick enough to cover the down the line. Yeah, stunning backhand. Racket back nice and early. Dropping the racket below the height of the ball and able to create such a wonderful angle. Yeah, again, great serve out wide, taking that ball off with 1 bounce, right down by his feet. Great hands. So we look at this again, taking it early, just using his hands to roll over the ball and going to the open court. Not really committing to coming forwards all the way on that return of serve and just not able to do too much with it and then get caught a little bit in their no man's land. Same thing again, just not doing enough with that return, and that's the disadvantage of moving in and taking that return so early. Got to make sure you're being aggressive enough with it. Three points, almost identical. I think he's trying to call that ball out, but and it is out. But try from Houdet. First time that chair umpire comes out of the chair.
33.
Pressure on Sanada when he knows that Houdet is pushing forwards.
First.
Houdet's choosing to slice that return of serve, keep it low. Played a lot of slice so far in these first few games to Sanada. Another double fork from Sanada there. Gives Houdet a second break of serve. And he leads 3 games to love first set. What a great flag there for Sanada. Lots of signatures, I'm sure well wishes. Ted playing against majority of French fans. Houdet going for the drop shot, not executing it well enough that time. Yes, beautiful shot again by Houdet. That kick out wide serve being very successful for him this time, not taking it on the rise with topspin, but actually got a little bit higher and he drop shotted it. Good try on that. Just execution not right there. Again, set up, use the wide serve to set up the point beautifully. Yes, good ball from Sanada going back behind Houdet, and that puts Sanada on the board. Just does a good job here going back behind Houdet, and Houdet not able to recover quick enough and get to that next ball. Timing. You can hear the chair moving, and as soon as the ball is going up, pushing forwards, you see him right here and just being able to get around the outside of that ball, but taking it so early. They're not giving Sanada any angles, going right at his body. Yeah, very nice. Sanada just taking a little bit of pace off of that and rolling it a little bit more, and angle works wonders there for Sanada. Yes, Sanada almost hesitated there before he even took off, and then hesitated again at the end. But good choice from Houdet, really mixing it up so far. Almost got there. Oh, so close. Houdet pushing forwards, just not quite doing enough with that return serve, but still has another break point opportunity. Yeah, Sanada knows what's coming there. Actually went for a little bit more on that second serve, but Houdet was ready for it, pushing in, really reached, and you give someone an angle, you create an angle also. Yeah, good point from Sanada. He needs those longer points. He needs to work his angles to get Houdet off the court and have Houdet really reaching off the court, not being in control of the middle of the court, or able to come in and take the ball so early like he's doing. Oh, what a great point definitely point of the match so far. That was a wonderful point from Houdet. Got out of trouble in the middle of that with the backhand from behind him, and then was able to adjust here and hit that well above his head and rotate his chair. And that gives him a 4th break point opportunity. Wow, what a shot from Sanada. That was a great rally again. Houdet really trying to change it up, change the pace, threw in the slice on this ball right here. He's gone away from Sanada, but Sanada liked it and took off the pace and was able to really rip and roll that ball cross court. Huge amount of topspin. Wow, again, Houdet mixing up that return to serve position a little bit more today than he did yesterday, and coming in and being really aggressive, and gives him a 5th break point opportunity. Oh, beautifully taking it on the rise again. Beautiful backhand cross-court winner. 5th opportunity he needed for the break. Really important game for Houdet, and a really important game as well for Sanada there. But Houdet leads 4-1, first set. So Houdet on that change of ends, going straight to his coach, to his corner, just to talk a little bit. It was an important game. 4-1, 3-2, big difference there, but that was a beautiful backhand return from Sanada. Sanada just needs to stay positive, keep himself in the match, keep himself in the point. No unforced errors. Make Houdet work for every single point. Houdet's trying to mix it up, not let Sanada get in too much of a rhythm, but not playing as high percentage tennis. So it's where Sanada needs to keep being aggressive, keep putting the balls in the court to allow Houdet to make those mistakes. that backhand inside out. We have a break point opportunity for Sanada. Double fault number 1 for Houdet. And it gives the break to Sanada. Team France looking on. That's the 4th double fault for Sanada. That's what you cannot do against Houdet at this point in time. Houdet's playing pretty solid. First set, you don't want to give him just 3 points off double faults. Wow, beautiful backhands there. Kept attacking Sanada's backhand side and comes up with that backhand winner. Getting around it. Again, I don't know if you guys noticed or picked it up. Players do use the same sides of the racket as the forehand, the inverted backhand. Now Sanada called that ball out, or stopped play and called the ball out. And Scott Albin agrees with him, so it's a good call. So Sanada will win the point.
First serve.
Once that back, he had it right in his strike zone. It was the right play moving forwards. Maybe just a little bit high out of his strike zone. Big serve right into the body of Houdet. Yeah, Houdet not coming forward as much on that return of serve, giving himself a little bit more time. That time mixing it up, taking it nice and early. I say early, not letting it bounce twice, taking it off one bounce here, coming in, catching it right in front of his face, in his body. Upper body strength there, superb for the backhand winner. what a great point there. Unbelievable point. Great defense from the Japanese player, but ultimately Houdet was just too strong, pushed him side to side too much. And Houdet has another breaker serve and a 5-2 lead first set.
A une solution pour vous, utilisez les services de description et de commentaires à partir de mercredi.
With wheelchair tennis, then Frige has a solution for you. Starting on Wednesday, use Paris 2024's audio description and live commentary service to better understand what's happening on the field of play from the stands. Simply download the official Paris 2024 app, ensure you're logged into your account, and start listening.
Téléchargez l'appli officielle Paris 2024 dès maintenant, connectez-vous avec votre compte et commencez à écouter.
Stefan Houdet serving for the first set. Good hustle there, though, from Sanada, really pushing hard, getting to an awful lot of balls. Great pickup there from Sanada, but just pushes it slightly wide, and Sanada's going to want the chair umpire to come out of the chair again. That's 3 times so far for him, getting his exercise for the day. Yeah, what a great shot. What a great push. You saw that Houdet's pushing across. His body is almost facing the opposite side of the court in the way he's able to get around that ball. Really good, and that sets him up with a set point. Beautiful first set from Stefan Houdet. Very, very solid first set. He's going to be happy with that. And Sanada needs to sit and think a little bit here about how he's going to get back into this match, because he's going to need it with the way Stefan Houdet is playing today. Take a look at the stats. See Stefan Houdet with 17 winners, 5 unforced errors. Very, very solid. If you have more winners than unforced errors in tennis, it's a good thing. Only 35 minutes. First set to the Frenchman, 6-2. Looking at the highlights, Houdet did a very good job of mixing it up. Coming in, staying back, drop shots, angles. Tsunoda had some really good signs of play also, but just not as consistent as he needs to be. This was an unbelievably good gap, but Houdet was able to have the open court and the forehand down the line. The two amazing gets here from Tsunoda. Way off the court, goes this way, gets it in play, and then Houdet with the easy forehand down the line for the winner, but that was one of the best points of the match. And then Houdet finishing off the first set with a forehand volley winner down the line.
Second set. Tsunoda, 2-6.
Tsunoda kicks us off for the second set. And once again, Houdet using that drop shot very, very effectively today. Not sure what happened there, what came off a chair. One of his straps has broken. Oh, he was literally coming out of his chair there to reach for that ball, and strap on his left thigh broke. So it looks like he might need the wheelchair repair person to come out, or he needs a few minutes to repair his own chair.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tsunoda is taking a wheelchair repair timeout.
Just hear the umpire there explain what's happening, and it's a wheelchair repair timeout. So obviously get timeout if they get hurt also, but if something happens to their chair, they also get a timeout. Noah taking a look on, looking to see what's happening. Tsunoda's strap broke if you're just joining us. When he reached for a ball, it popped off. So it's something that he can fix, or he's trying to fix himself, put the strap back on. Obviously very important that the players are able to be strapped in. Great close-up of him here, trying to be able to strap it, and may actually not have what he needs to be able to strap it. But he is doing the best he can. He's going to tighten it, tie a knot in it, and we have the wave going around. Our umpire has called time for the wheelchair repair. You see him doing the best he can. And Sanada has to come back at love 30. Two break point opportunities for Houdet. Really good forehand there from Houdet, just taking his time with that forehand and rolling it cross court. And I'm sure Sanada not really happy with the way that his chair is performing at this time. Something that happens, he's tight, trying to make sure he doesn't lift out of the chair. He needs to be comfortable in his chair. And Sanada's going to need to figure out how he changes this match around. And Sanada just looking to push in to do something different, but Houdet just in total control of this match so far. Easy forehand cross-court angle. That's a really nice return from Sanada, taking it early, that forehand down the line, return winner. That's nice. Stefan Houdet tries to go for the slice serve out wide. Just not quite enough on it. And Sanada with the beautiful forehand down the line winner. Houdet's second double fault of the match, first one in this set. Gives Sanada a chance to tie up the second set. Sonata trying to do what Hudet's been doing a lot of, take that ball early, but when you're taking it early, you've got to try and get it in your strike zone, and that was well above his strike zone, up above his head. Great vision of the visual there of Sonata's handiwork of trying to keep himself tied in. Second break point opportunity here for Sonata. Good return from Sonata, moving in, taking that ball on the rise. He needed that. He needed it to get his confidence and to calm down a little bit in the second set. Good work from Sonata with those pushes side to side to side, but Hudet very, very calm, taking that ball on the rise with the reverse backhand, and Sonata just not able to make that last ball. Yeah, great serve by Sonata right into the body, 130 kilometers an hour, but Hudet able to just adjust and take some pace off. Double faults for Sonata coming in at just really rough times and important points. And that gives Hudet 2 break points. Again, Hudet not doing too much with that return, but changing up the return, changing up the pace with the slice, not allowing Sonata to get any kind of rhythm. And Hudet leads 2-1, second set. Sonata's done really well on that return to serve the last couple games. Yeah, I mean, that's been Huday's 1-2 play this whole match. Good kick serve out wide. Didn't go too wide, but definitely put more on it. And then waiting for the Sonata return down the line, taking the forehand early cross court. That time pulled off that forehand a little bit.
15-30.
Big serve from Huday, changing that one up. Flat serve up the tee. Oh, just pulled it out wide again, that forehand. Needed a little bit more rotation around. Really good return of serve there from Sonata. Designed to read that return a little bit better. Putting a little bit more pressure on Huday on his serve. And we're tied at 2-all. Huday reading that serve and really being aggressive with that return right up the middle, but a lot of power on it. Great forehand there from Houdet. Again, when he's used the forehand angle in this match, he's been really, really good at it and won a ton of points with it. And that sets him up with a break point. Yeah, he took enough pace off of it. Forehand again has been so effective. 12 winners on the forehand side. I'm sorry, 18 winners on the forehand side from Stéphane Houdet. And that gives him a break and a 3-2 lead second set. Houdet spending a little bit of time with his coach before this last game. Yeah, good passing shot from Sonata. Didn't panic, just got to it in plenty of time and rolled it cross court. Must have been like the 8th, 9th, 10th times that has happened with Houdet. Serve out wide and then taking the ball early on the forehand to the open court. That time, big serve up the tee. Flat serve, 147 kilometers an hour. Fastest serve we've seen from Houdet in this match. Yeah, beautiful shot from Sonata, taking it still above his head, but still in there. And so close in this second set. Needs to keep making Houdet play. No free points. What a shot, probably the shot of the match. Taking that ball from so far above his head, getting to this on the rise, and the angle that he's able to create from there, astonishing. Sanada not going away. Really good return of serves, catching Houdet. And that gives Sanada a break point. It's the one where Sanada has to put that return into play. Make Houdet hit another ball. If he hits a winner, so be it. But got to make your opponent play when you have a break point. Another big return of serve from Sanada gives him break point number 2. Yes, good fight from Sanada. Houdet misjudged that return of serve a little bit. Couldn't take it on the rise, but really, really patient by going side to side, and Sanada pushing until the very end. Almost gets to it. Did get to it, just couldn't quite get it in the court. Yeah, I mean, what a great ball from Houdet. Sanada hit a great return, but Houdet was there taking it on the rise, seeing the ball so well for that cross-court winner. It's just a great return here, nice and deep, but Houdet able to keep his balance, head up, roll the ball cross-court, getting the crowd on his side. That was a really good hold to serve. Very important game for both players there. Just out. Houdet changing up that return, really pushing forwards quickly and taking that ball a little bit earlier. Done a good job changing his return pattern in this match. Sometimes coming forwards very quickly, sometimes staying back a little bit more. Sanada not knowing what he's doing. Yeah. Beautiful backhand down the line from Sanada. again. Hude getting caught on that backhand, catching it a little bit late, but taking the pace off. It's a good serve from Sanada right into the body. Just taking the pace off and going inside out. Oh, Hude coming forwards very quickly there, putting Sanada under a lot of pressure. Break point for Hude. Yeah, nice point. Sanada trying for the drop shot, but Hude getting to it. And then Hude taking his time on that forehand and punishing Sanada with that last forehand down the line winner. And with that, he will be serving for a place in the quarterfinals. See Hude coming way off to the right side, probably gonna slice it, take some pace off, go out wide, went into the body that time. Yeah. Went into the body, didn't go out wide, then got caught off the return of serve. Yeah, and goes for the underhand serve that time. Saw him do that in his first match, but Sanada was up for it and just went into the open court. Oh, Sanada likes that, backhand down the line. What an incredible shot. 3 breakpoint opportunities.
First.
Still 2 breakpoint chances for Sanada. Yeah, Sanada playing really well in that game, pushing forwards. being super aggressive. Not too sure of Houde's choice of serves there, with the serve from way over by the deuce, where you would serve for playing doubles on the deuce side, and then the underhand serve, but still trying to keep Sanada out of a rhythm, which is what I'm guessing he was trying to do. Sanada trying to get the crowd on his side. It's a tall order when you're playing in Paris against the Frenchman. It's worth a try, but you've also got to work against Houde and his return of serves today, which have been very, very strong. Very lucky for Houde there. The drop shot, was not great. He knew he has a lot to be thankful for there, because that was a gimme from Sanada. Sanada requested the chair umpire to come out of the chair. 4th time. Oh, Houde coming in, missing the sitter volley there. Almost lost control of his chair as well as he pushed forwards, but Sanada trying very hard, and we're getting a lot of friends by doing that. Oh my goodness, tried really set up the point beautifully, as he's done so much. Taking that ball on the rise and just hits the tape and comes across his side of the net. But what a great fight from Sanada, getting to so many balls, putting them in play. However, Houde still leads 5-4. Oh, this is the game that Sanada has to make Houde play. He was up 5-2. Got it back to 5-4. Houdet has to be fighting some nerves right now for this. And the last thing you want to do is give anyone free points. Sanada has to make these returns. Like that, again, just makes Houdet just hesitate a little bit. Could have backed off on that one, could have taken it out of the air a little bit. It's a great return, but Sanada has to put these returns into play. He knows that. He knows how important this game is. You never know what nerves can do. You gotta put the pressure on your opponents. And he's still trying here. He's gonna have to try really hard. He's gonna have to get his own energy from himself because he's not gonna get too much from the French crowd here. Yes, what a great return to serve. Gives Sanada 2 break point chances to tie up the second set up 5-0. Shot of the match so far. Beautiful forehand down the line winner. Houdet was in control at that point, but it was Sanada that came out on top, and he ties it up at 5-0. Great rallies outside the court, second bounce, and the strength that just to whip that forehand around like he does, and a lay too, trying to get the crowd on his side. Sanada throwing that drop shot in. Yeah, beautiful forehand, taking it on the rise as he did so well up until the last few games. Beautiful forehand. Taking that ball on the rise this time, shortening the swing, and 3 break points. Yeah, again, Houdet putting the pressure on Sanada, pushing forwards, having Sanada have to come up with another shot, which he didn't do. And once again, when we come back, Stéphane Houdet will be serving for a place in the quarterfinals. See what Houdet does with the service game here, whether he decides to keep it a little bit more simple than his last one. I would say that's a yes. Good big first serve.
15 love.
Oh, another big first serve. Simple though, but big first serve out wide. And Houdet is 2 points away from making it to the quarterfinals. What a point to set up match point for the Frenchman. Unbelievable points. Sonata just pushing and trying to stay in to save his life here in the at 6-5. What great shots from Houdet. That sets up 3 match points. Oh, he let it go. He thought it was going out, but it just dropped in. Still has 2 match points and his second match point. And there it is. Game, set, and match to Stéphane Houdet. 6-2, 7-5. What a great match. Great comeback from Sonata in that second set. And an amazing last 2 games. Great show of sportsmanship there from 2 of these amazing athletes. And he is so happy. Family, friends waving. I think he asked for his daughter there, but said she was sleeping. And he moves on into the quarterfinals. What a well-played match from both these gentlemen. And he's dancing, he's happy. Talked about how great it's been for Yannick Noah to be on the team, saying that he has been so positive and serious on the court, but knows when to have fun off the court. And he is singing and dancing and happy, and he deserves to be. And he should be very happy with that match, maybe minus the last 2 games before the last one there. But great solid match from Stefan Houdet, and those signed balls are going up into the crowd. And he will be back for a spot in the semifinals. Great match from Stefan Houdet today. Very, very solid. He's going to be super happy with that match. We look at the match stats. Stefan Houdet, 38 total winners, 11 unforced errors, and that is really the story of the match. It's such a good percentage and such a clean match from Stefan Houdet. And he's into the quarterfinals, where he will take on the 3rd seed, Martin de la Puente from Spain. And as we look at the match point here, it was a beautiful one. Great slice there, just couldn't quite get up to it, and the reaction of Houdet and the crowd. And yes, you can dance and sing. You have made your way to the quarterfinals. What a great match. And his son, Gabriel, just 6 months old and coming out. We've seen him come with his daughter, Aurora, the last couple days, but today it's Gabriel's time to be with Dad to celebrate. And what a special moment. Did the Simba move with Lion King, and he might do it again here, but always special when you're celebrating with your family. Beautiful sights, beautiful memories for everyone to have here. Got to get used to riding around with Daddy all the time. I'm sure he rides around with him a lot. And Stefan Houdet soaking in every moment he can get, and so he should. And the highlights of the match here, really, Houdet playing such a solid match. Very few unforced errors. Really changed the way he played from the last couple days to today. Really was able to change, pushing forwards, taking time. A little underhand serve did not work for him on this point, but he came back in the last part of the second set and just played so solid. Big serves out wide and forehands cross court. Sonata did as much as he could to get the crowd involved, but it was a tall order to do that today. And match point with Houdet celebrating a spot into the quarterfinals of the 2024 Paris Paralympics. Still celebrating with his family and his son there, Gabriel. He'll be celebrating tonight, and what a great show of sportsmanship too from Sonata as they hugged at the net, and he's still out on the court talking to Houdet's family. So Houdet will be very happy with this, and he will go celebrate tonight and be ready for a quarterfinals the next couple days. So many great memories have been made on this court, Philippe Chatrier, and today was no different. Great matches, 4 great matches today on Chatrier, and the last one finishing off with the Frenchman and the fan favorite Stéphane Houdet taking out Sanada from Japan and making a spot for himself in the quarterfinals. It was a wonderful day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Mesdames, Messieurs, ceci conclut cette belle session aujourd'hui.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this session of wheelchair tennis.
Merci aux officiels pour leur